Okay, this should work now. And now I also need to change the audio here. Let's get into it. As always, starting the stream before I have everything else prepared so it works. Classic. Does the mic keep on working? Yep, okay. Nice. So yeah, new week of daily races. I think there is now a lot more daily races in rotation as well. So let me change the scene so you can see it. Yeah. So there's Bahrain, Fuji, and Monza in the beginner class. So that's interesting, and intermediate still has 2 races. So what's the rotation? The prototype classic is okay, so this is on an hour, this is 20 past, this is 40 past. So there's a beginner race every 20 minutes should you want that. And then every prototype classic trophy and work experience is every hour and a half. So you can do this, and then there's a bigger gap between each of them. So yeah, let's see. There should be quite a bit of mixture of races that we can potentially do today. I saw George is also streaming right now. Let's see, maybe we could do some races together, because he's trying to grind his rating. So maybe if we do that, then we'll just stick to racing this. But first I need to put my shoes on. So, oh yeah, and the Bahrain is the outer circuit, so it's this. Oh wait, I'm on the schedule. It's this goofy. Well, it's not goofy, but it's that different outer circuit without really the second sector of the Grand Prix track. It's the first sector, and then that short outer loop that gets you straight to the third sector of a Grand Prix track, which is cool. It's a fun layout. It's really quick. And to be fair, it has like all the fun Bahrain corners without all the annoying Bahrain corners. Not a big fan of that track as a driver of the Grand Prix track. Maybe it's just that I also just never really driven on it. Oh, yo, Vale. What did... Oh, what the Oh yeah, I need to change the title. Bro, when I'm typing something like really fast, because I just did it so spontaneous, I was like, you know what, let's stream this. Wow. Oh yeah, and my Simucube isn't on. Perfect. Yeah, it's new week, very weak daily races, weak races, weak driver. Why is the wheel not turning on? Oh, yeah, because I unplugged it from the power socket. I can't. I'm just. Every single time I want to stream LMU, I turn on the stream feeling like, oh yeah, I just need to, like, I'm just gonna press live. I need to just sort out literally one or two things. It will take me 1 minute as the stream is turning on and we'll be ready. And then I find myself with nothing being ready whatsoever. Every single time. I'm just stupid. Okay, wheel is on, this is on. Let me get now the chat in my screen in VR and we'll start driving at last. Whoa, I'm seeing shit in VR. That's weird. Okay, so let me get OBS in VR. I'll switch in a sec to virtual mirror capture as well. And the race starts in 4 minutes as well, so I should probably sign up. Bam. Let's go. It works. I also applied a little reshade on the mirror so it will look more cinematic, potentially. Is the idea. Okay. So let's see. That's interesting. It's like 0 Porsches on the sign up. We need to fix that. I really like that yellow livery that it has. Okay, I have 3 minutes. I haven't driven the game since, well, the last time we streamed it. So let's see. Let me get into it. Let's do a bit of LMU driving before we start practicing later for ACC. Damn. It did that thing again when it just doesn't want to let you in. .12.8 in a BMW. BMW looks strong. Maybe they bopped the Porsche and it's just slower now. Unable to join the server. No shit. Okay. Maybe that way I can get the first crash on the game crash out of the way. Let's hope that all the bindings work as well, because I remember changing them a little, but I think it all should still work. work. Yeah. I forgot how weird the UI in this game in VR looks. It's so much better in ACC in that regard, but it's really only. What? Oh, come on, the practice here ended. So annoying. So I can't even practice. I mean, yeah, fuck it. It's only like an open practice session. Yeah, well, that McLaren completely crashed it. Jesus. Can you see how much the TC is kicking in there? It's crazy. Interesting. Oh, okay, so they made it so for the beginner races now those practice sessions just end before. Okay. I wonder if it's like that for all of them, like for the next event as well. So you can see in the menus that everything has lots of like color and saturation. I made it really pop a lot. So the menus look really goofy and weird. But I think when I'm driving in VR, LMU looks a bit like dim with like low gamma. So with the reshade I applied reshade on the Oculus mirror. So it's not like the game looks so different for me. For me, it still like looks, so to say, vanilla. But for you, it looks a bit different in terms of reshade, right? Let's see if it looks cool and if you like the look. Also, right now, when LMU is loading and gets stuck on a frame like that, it's very disturbing because what you can see is only my one eye. But for me, like while loading, it shows two different like locked frames for two different eyes. It's really disturbing. Okay, practice. Is this with like? No, this is with normal fuel consumption. 5 laps. Powertrain. Lower that shit. Oh no, actually not that much. I think it was the cut that needs to be lowered more. Just like, I don't know, something like this. Doesn't matter. Tires. Wait, the track is... I already noticed on turn 1 there were a lot of marbles on the track. Maybe for this week this track is like more saturated, more lit up than what we drove when GT3s came out. There's a lot of rubber on the track, visually. Or maybe I'm just not used to seeing that in LMU and I was just blind, it was the same earlier. Wait, there was a bob change? I didn't even know there was a bob change. But yeah, this if there was a bob change, then this is the first time of me hearing about it, so most likely also the first time trying it. What did they change in terms of BOP cryptic? Also, hello. Eight-minute qualifying, 1-minute laps. Maybe I can actually do like 7 laps. Probably not. Maybe. Or maybe it actually is possible, because it would be 7 times, and no, it wouldn't be possible. Maybe 6 laps. Or maybe? Doesn't really matter. Math is difficult when you're trying to do it quickly under pressure. Plus there's already 10 seconds gone, so yeah, probably 6 laps. Whoops. So they made it from the car that was absolutely overused and totally OP to the car that's like completely nuked right now. Okay. Did they tinker with the default setups? It's been a while since I've driven a new. so much yaw in the car and shit. Bit too much. I got distracted looking at the fuel for a sec. I thought I have only 1 liter, 1 lap of fuel, but 3 laps of energy now. So cool. Energy last lap 2.53. Okay. Okay. Green. I need to nail last corner now. I don't think it's gonna be enough. Yeah, way too late. Okay. I'm forgetting that this yellow astro bit is like really slippery in this game. I mean, in this game. I mean. It's just really slippery. Yeah, and there would be potentially time actually for 2 more laps, so I completely miscalculated that. Actually, there would be time for 1 more lap if I just kept on driving, but I wouldn't have fuel for it anyway. Oh. Okay, it is what it is. Where's my phone? There's my phone. How's the stream, guys? Is everything smooth? Because I wasn't paying attention to the stream preview. So tell me if everything is alright. How's the sound? Can you hear the game? I think you can. Because every single time when I tinker of those settings for different games, the recording different stuff, sometimes I might get some stuff badly wrong. Well, I think we should potentially remain here. Looks like Ferrari is really popular this weekend, and BMW was there on the leaderboard as always. You see, so that's what I was saying with yeah. So as long as it's smooth while driving, that's the most important. Because obviously in the menu it's lagging because it's the menu, so the menu itself is lagging. That's good to hear. Okay, thanks. Oh, so that was the ping on the Discord. Okay, thank you. I'll take a look at it after the race. Let me calculate fuel or energy. 13 divided by 60, that's 0.21 plus 1, that's amount of time, so 121. Race is 20 minutes. 20 divided by 1.21, that's gonna be 16.5, so it's gonna be 17 laps. And 17 laps times, what was the energy we were doing per lap? Like 2.5. That's 42%, 42.5%. Yeah, that checks out. So I'll bid 43 for to be safe. That does check out. I don't know in terms of traction control what should I use, but it felt fine as it was. I think it's the same that I use at Portimao. Medium tires, virtual energy. Screw it, I'll give it 44. I'd rather be cautious. Starts. Do we always have to wait so long for the start, like over a minute? Go to the truck. Hello. Yeah, I did up the bitrate. Yeah, I was gonna say again what I did to all the.
Formation lab has started.
I was gonna say what I did to the stream again, what I said at the start. So I applied a reshade on top of the Oculus mirror that I'm capturing, so the game looks more cinematic to you. Holy! The contact, yep. Not my fault in the contact. Someone then, you could see on the helicourse a dive bomb there, hell out of P3. Let's see how the slipstream is with that sort of distance. The brake bar is lower for a potential dive bomb. Oh shit, I completely locked up, sorry. I need to give the guy the position back, that was too dirty. I'll let him go. Oh, come on, man! Mustang is again coming for that Ferrari. Mustang has a drive. Oh, Jesus. Well, anyway, that was... Yeah, so I think whenever the game... I have a drop in frames in the game, then the Oculus mirror tanks as well. What is this Mustang doing? Also, why don't I have mirrors? That's a good question. Hello, Fabio. Testing the limits. Yeah, we're much on pace, so if I had this slipstream without that contact that happened on previous lap, like if I matched this lap, that would also be probably like a 0.3, 0.4, but I don't see it. It was invalid. I actually wonder if there I need to rev it out or short shift. That lap again, 0.4. Jesus. I lost quite a bit of time through there and it just gave me yellow one. So horrendous temperatures in the rear. 108 on the tire there. Oh my god, come on! Well, I can't afford any more cut. I keep out braking myself. It's so easy to just go for 100-meter bar, but you have to brake before it. Road to DT exactly. But then into turn 1 I'm scared of braking too late, even though I can brake later. This section is so tricky with hot tires. Once the curb grabs you, it's over. See why Ferrari is so popular, it just keeps on delivering the pace. Jeez, the exit the guy got. It's gonna be green. Jesus, he did 13.2 again. So they don't have any drop off. Again, scared of braking into turn 1. Braking too early. Oh, he did a mistake. Well, he did a crazy mistake. He completely lost the car. No, I didn't do that because I don't. like the championship would be going for so long. I don't know what my own schedule will be and what championships I will be doing, with some rumors of potential SRO in ACC still happening this year. So I'll just stick to, in terms of LMU, more casual stuff for now. It's crazy how much I'm losing fluid just with lack of tires. You just want to 108 and then you keep there. Okay, the third gear actually pulls from there. Good to know. Drive-through for fourth. All Ferraris top 6. I'm also gonna lose rating in this race, I think. Bad exit. Too much on the brakes like an ACC. I mean, don't get me wrong, driving shit, right? But the initial laps that I did that were fast, technically were done under even less experience because I haven't played in the game. Like I launched the game. From last time we streamed it, the first laps I did today were the first laps of LMU since then, right? So you can see that the drop is clearly there in the car, while other cars are keeping their pace. Because even with like no experience, no track knowledge really, just a lap at the beginning, there's so much more grip in the car and confidence it's giving me. And once the tires sort of hit, not only the grip is not there, but it's mainly that the balance is ruined completely because the rears are completely, well, overheated. While fronts are behaving more naturally. Oh, fuck. At this point, I'm more bringing it home than more than anything else. Now the temperatures virtually remain stable and the same. Fuck off. Oh, he got the same. He got the same. I don't feel the width of the car in this game somewhat, which is weird. Or it's different. I know exactly how wide the car is, but because it slides so much in the tire, there's tons of times when I just slide the car into the corner and then on the tire it moves laterally so much and it's almost like it changes lanes mid-slide ever so suddenly, right? To the point that I can't in that slide with that amount of yaw properly predict when I want to be on the limit where exactly the tires will be with the little experience I have, right? I want to watch lap 1 because holy fuck, that was amazing. Oh, now I see the stream is completely laggy. Okay, I'm gonna have to. Why is Oculus so laggy right now? I'm gonna have to. Whoa. Now this shit is disappearing as well. It's like the replay completely tanks it. I'll have to change up some graphic settings. Oh yeah, because maybe my graphic settings are like super high because I was recording some stuff and then I never changed it back. That could be that. That would make a ton of sense. Oh my god, the top speed of that Mustang. I know it's lagging, guys. Bear with me, because I just want to see that incident before I lose the replay. And I'm gonna adjust stuff and we go into watching other bits. So yeah, then I overtake this car a bit illegally. Yeah, like the dot contact is fully on me. This is just bad. So I let him go, and here I was like, this guy here again in front of me lifted. It's probably extremely laggy to you, but the guy in front of me lifted, and like I don't have anywhere to go, and the guy behind me like fully sends it into the corner, and he's like almost too late. He gets hit by that car as well. This was super messy. And then I swear there was a Mustang that in turn 1 decided that that apex is mine. Holy shit. Well, anyway, oh my god, the game is fully lagging, which is weird. The game isn't lagging itself, the UI is lagging, and of course the stream is lagging. So let me fix that. Let's get out of here, because that looks horrible on the stream probably. Because it seems like my game isn't lagging as much as on the stream, but I feel like whenever it drops under 90 and it gets like that weird hang, then the Oculus mirror that you're seeing somehow gained rating. The Oculus mirror that I'm seeing like completely tanks, and you can't see anything. Just get me back to online. Okay, hello. This is clearly wrong. Need to refresh. What? How is that made? Well, you could try this at Kota. This would be completely different sort of experience. So wait, how is the schedule made then? That I made one of those races and then... What time is it right now? It's 40 past. So 40 past is this race straight away. But it's like I don't have almost any time of entering it. Oh, come on. So it's like, it's almost made really nice that I could be able to do 2 races in a row, but I can't because there's just too little time. I'll have to finish the race and straight away come back and even potentially not have time to sign up to it. That's... yeah, I know. Okay, graphics. It's probably on... Yeah, everything is on Ultra. That's why everything looked so weird. Not weird, but it was lagging. Okay, now it's gonna be fixed. Now it's gonna be all good. Although to be fair, when there was not much happening on the screen for normal driving, even on Ultra settings, VR, 2 times super sampling on Oculus CV1, which is 2 times super sampling on Oculus CV1, right? So it's from base resolution little, so I can afford full 2 times super sampling, 2 times pixel resolution, but on Ultra, so it was fine with performance, until it wasn't because of like something's happening. There's a hiccup suddenly coming. But it was also weird because it wasn't like just sort of standard performance. There was like very good performance, something happens, very bad performance. So that was interesting. That was more like complete lags, and it's completely hanging. And it's not memory related in any way, because I mean I have 24 gigs of VRAM. So okay, so what do we do next? Because we have 15 minutes to practice something. Well, we could try Ferrari here to see how it is in comparison, or we could try this, but all of those cars are on old tire model, and I have never driven Kota in LMU, so for the purpose of being more, so to say, scientific, let's try the Ferrari, just to get like a comparison between two different cars. Let's go with the Vista one and join the practice, which is also, so the practice is now also for 15 minutes. So literally when practice finishes, we go to the main session. So at least they made it in a way that's very difficult to miss a race. Also, I wonder if George is doing that Monza again. I would have to check his stream. Let me do that. Oh, I have his stream on. Yeah, he keeps on driving Monza. I should have qualified for that. So let's try and make the next one very short. So like the moment that... Also, why is it not connecting me to the practice area? The moment this race finishes, after we've done it, I need to quit the race super fast to then straight away sign up for the Monza one. That's the plan. Yeah. I noticed that in terms of the graphic settings, if I lower the game to medium from ultra, I'm gonna get quite decent performance gain, but not necessarily a big visual downgrade. So I should be able to get now easy 90 with no hiccups. So this stream will be really good from now on, and for you it will visually look the same. And it keeps on not letting me practice. And I've never driven Ferrari, so. Also, how was the lap that I did? Because it was like very mid. But it's still like second fastest Porsche lap. And then we see BMWs all at the top, and Leon did the 13.0. So like, and the lap I did later was already with like quite warm tires. The car is definitely the fastest out of the box, like straight away on this, maybe not first flyer, but second flyer. And I did tons of those invalidated laps. Nice. Oh yeah, Cryptic sent me patch notes. Let's read it. I'm just gonna open it before I show the thing, so I don't leak RDMs. Okay. HUD, track updates, fixing it out, different layouts, some fixes. Okay, Bahrain removed the area zone configuration, which... Okay. Updated some of the CDA LMGT3 setups. Added alternative layout with specific fuel energy estimates. Okay, that's good. Okay, this is now where it's gonna be getting this link. Adjusted weight penalty. So Alpine plus 20. Power for hypercars. So it's all for hypercars and GT3. Portimao minus kilos, Le Mans a lot of kilos, Fuji's less kilos, BMW adjusted performance output at Monza minus 1.5%, which is completely understandable. Weight at Portimao, weight at Spa but not as much. All Le Mans at minus 15, all Monza plus 10, Fuji plus 15, Bahrain 5, Imola 25, Corvette, drag at Monza adjusted, and Le Mans all the way plus 30, but not only like few kilos here and there on all the other tracks. Ferrari plus 10 Sebring, 12 Spa, 5 Fuji, so overall on the plus apart from Interlagos. Limited wing at Monza, okay. Ford, single digits, although Le Mans is plus 28 and Le Mans is 20. 720. Specific setup for Monza because it was like high wing there and completely dead. And 911 is quite big. Although there's a lot of written, but I see most of it just like some visuals, motion blur on the rims, RPM lights not showing before, blue lights, dirt map being offset. Okay. Specific setups for Monza, because it was also hugely fully reorged BOP with significant adjustments to weight penalty, power, max stint energy, and aero. So it's like, okay, the thing I was mostly interested in, it's like completely, yeah, we completely reworked it. Everything is totally different. What is actually different? We're not gonna tell you. Get fucked. Okay, 6 minutes to practice this stuff. How do you drive this car? I don't know. It had like really weird mid-corner rotation, I remember when I tried it. Does it also have automatic clutch? No. Okay, good to know. Jesus. Felix, it's already fixed. Shut the fuck up. You're so late to this joke. If you're gonna misbehave, I'm gonna take your bot. No permissions. If I remember correctly, you short shift this car quite a lot, right? So much stability, I just understood. Cryptic, give me the sacred knowledge for Ferrari in terms of traction control settings. Try the same as I was using the Porsche first. Yeah. What will be? Oh, do if Felix is not a mod anymore. So in fact I just need to send it more and rotate it more, because this compared to 911 doesn't want to rotate. Is it the turbo that's just pulling up, or do I have like a weird feeling that it's just getting bogged with traction control? Oh, okay, thank you. Forgive me, reading is difficult. In VR. Even more scent is allowed then. $80 on the rear tires, okay. So I can somewhat use second gear there to just rotate the car on high power, but that was a 13.0, like a messy lap, and that was a 13.0. Okay. Okay. That's fast. That's so much faster. And did you see how much more confidence I had on the brakes into turn one? Like, just fully slam on it. I don't know if the car is slower on the straight on approach that I am able to do that, but I don't think so because all the Ferraris were on my ass. So, and 80 degrees on the rear tires, and it was like, it was low 80s, right? But like, it was 108 on the Porsche, so the difference is enormous. It's all in the description. It's the old original Oculus CV1. Which is still, I think, Oculus CV1 is one of the best all-around PCVR headsets, and it doesn't have one thing: resolution. Everything else in this headset, and maybe field of vision a bit, but a lot of modern headsets is not that much bigger. It's only a bit, right? Unless you go into something like Pimax, but then the sweet spot in that is so small that it doesn't really matter, because in this thing, because the resolution in the middle is so shit anyway, the resolution on the outside of the screen, even though it's worse, and the sweet spot not being like enormous, doesn't really matter on range, because everything is like the same amount of, not blurry, but just low res. But if you put super sampling on it, and for like normal use case scenarios, in my opinion, I just get used to the screen door effect being there, and I deal with it. And it's not like I don't see the stuff in it that's in the distance. I wouldn't be able to see majority of that stuff in other headsets anyway, because of the performance restraints. So I'm still a big fan of original Oculus CV1, and I still keep on using it because I just like every single other thing about it. The responsiveness of it, the way it's comfortable, it's OLED screen, which is super colorful, and the blacks are really black. It's not overly bright, so it doesn't strain my eyes. I just really like using this headset, so I keep on using it for whatever amount of years it is, really. It's gonna be like 6 years now. Jesus. I would have to actually think about potentially buying like another CV1, because this one is just getting super old and the strap is broken a little bit. It's hanging on my head for dear life. And I was actually thinking just buying another used one that's like in a prime condition. Need to remember no auto clutch. But I know so many people are always saying such a good stuff about Quest 3, but it's just through link, and I don't care about how good that lens is on that thing is, and I don't care how good the link connection is improved from Quest. It will never be the same as just normal HDMI or any other video cable connection that's direct and low latency. And you could say that, oh, this is lowered latency and this is improved latency, but it will never match the least latency that you can have with this sort of solution, which is no need for coding and decoding the video that you're sending through. So driving at a very high level is, you need FPS, but mainly you need that FPS for the response. And VR headsets are not that good with the latency compared to like a monitor. And CV1 is one of the best in this regard. That's why I keep on using it. Although yeah, G2 is really good. I did try G2, but I just never got to buying one, because potentially when I was looking to upgrade to one, I didn't have mega beefy PC yet, so, and then I got the PC and then I was like, you know what, I'm just fine with what I have, so I just stick with it. It's also the fact that, like, I'm mostly saying it from the point of view of a person who got to the point where I'm just happy with what I have, and I know what I can get sort of performance enjoyment out of it, and I'm fine with it, and I'll just keep on using it. It's the same with everything in my rig. I mean, the PC at some point in many years will need improving, but literally what is there in the description, I don't intend to upgrading anything at any point really. I'm just happy with what I have. Also, call is shorter to 7 minutes this time around. Interesting. Why was I shown on... Yeah, I'm on mediums. Anyway, let's focus on quality. Then we can chat a little bit more about all that stuff after I'm done with the laps. 9800 X3D. That's a monster. I heard so much good stuff about that. AMD really blessed us with those CPUs. Hello. Yeah, all good. Tried Porsche. Got depressed because of the tire temperatures. Trying Ferrari now. Shit, that was first gear I went down to. Shouldn't... Yeah, that wasn't the idea. I got so confused with the lap I did because I thought it was a lot slower that I just completely misjudged the brake into turn one. Anyway. What the fuck? Alright, let's try to beat that lap. Shame. 4/10 up. decent lap. What do you feel? I fueled it at least this time correctly. And what's my fuel per lap? Does it say here? Estimated energy. I think it says energy 3.2. Oh, maybe that's something else. Am I blind? Or maybe it doesn't say energy last lap. Okay, I'll just have to use MFD. And maybe I should go back to the garage before it disqualifies me for standing on the track. So yeah, I can for sure match that in terms of qualifying with the Porsche, but the thing is, in the Porsche I can do it like on one of the laps, and that's it. And then in the race can completely drops, and you could see the tire temps. Let's see, like at the like 3/4 of the race, what's gonna be the tire temps on the Ferrari? Because I only really saw it like after like a quali run, but what is it gonna be with the heavier car? Okay. Also, one thing for LMU to change, like it's lovely that I have a timer for the race starting, but then I go into live timing, I still have a timer, I go into the tires, I still have a timer, I go into the car step, I still have a timer, I go into custom. Why not have a timer somewhere here? Come on, that's so logical. So yeah, Cryptic set 434, seems fine enough. 30 seconds, better get to the grid. Yeah. The tire model definitely doesn't rely enough on the fronts. And it's so evident in the tire temperatures in the Porsche. Although in a car like a Ferrari, I don't know what are the front tire temps, but it seems like certain
Formation
cars.
lap has started.
I almost messed it up. It looks like certain cars really abuse certain axles. BMW really destroys the front. Porsche really destroys the rear. So yeah, I'm actually gonna give the BMW the slip. And miss the apex, because there would be that BMW right there that just dive bombed everyone from P4. And he did indeed get into... I'm gonna give him a slip share just to shake things up. But Feza from P2 will defend. Okay, time to run. Let's see what's possible with this. Yeah, I agree. One is open. So I'm experiencing the same similar drop in pace. But it's a very small balance change, and therefore the car behaves extremely similarly and is able to deliver that grip that it has in a consistent way. The TC box it was like too much out of turn 1, and then I'm scared to use in first gear TC override low speed. Too late, fuck. Oh, shame, because that last sector I could have improved, and then it would have been a top Ferrari time on the leaderboard. Yeah, between stints, out of the bottle. Was last lap actually the perfect? Yeah, it was. Well, the consistency of this car is unreal. Now after like 8-9 laps, what's our tire temps? 97. But that's still like past the midway into the race. Cool to do potentially still at 0.0. Crazy. And it's still that thing that I sort of noticed at Spice apparently. With the tire wear, braking distance significantly changed. But I'm not sure if it's because of the braking performance or because of how the car responds to with the initial bite into the corner. With that changing how I enter the corner and the speed I'm able to carry at the entry itself. But like holy shit, when with the laps of mistakes I'm just destroying the best Porsche lap time I did in that other run. Enthusiastic on the throttle there. That was really good. The chicane itself, the S's before were bad. as well. I didn't rotate it enough mid-corner, and then I had to push through understeer to oversteer and exit. Here completely messed up. Again. Obviously at this point there's definitely a drop, but I'm trying to have like the really big one. 99. But yeah, it's basically full 10 degrees lower. Shit. Yeah. That's what happens when you think about Bahrain too much as an F1 truck and then you go for a F1 braking point, and as you're approaching it you realize, hang on a second, why am I using curve as a braking reference? Oh, that's one. Okay, so I can at least... What? Full drive-through for that straight away. Are you kidding me? I just wanted to see what it would give me. What? What a bullshit game. No, and that train of cars is gonna go past. Yeah, I also agree. Like, track limits are so random. There are places where you can just abuse track limits, go wide, always get a green thing, and just gain time. There are places where you can lose time, and like always get like an orange one for no reason whatsoever. It's very inconsistent. It's a great idea of an implementation of the system that shows you, hey, you went off track, give the time back. If you gain a significant amount of time in a place where it's advantageous, we're gonna give you a penalty. It's a great idea, but it's implemented very poorly, with it being extremely inconsistent, and it's very difficult to drive around it. There are places where you can lose time straight away and cheese the system. There are places where it's almost impossible to lose time, and there's places where it's gonna give you a ridiculous amount of penalty for a very small infringement. So, you know, there needs to be a track limit system, don't get me wrong, but this is a poor implementation of an extremely interesting and potentially really good system. Okay. Oh well, he's gonna park it, of course. Happens when you are too greedy. I mean, it's obviously white line everywhere, that's clear. It's not like the limits are arbitrary. I'm more talking about what penalty is being given to you once you pass those limits, right? I went for a TC override, but it just slid way too much. All the way to the line. GG. Okay, we finished the race. I need to straight away go out. I can't even watch anything else because we need to potentially straight away register to that other race, right? Monza starts in 3 minutes, okay. What race is George doing? If he's doing any other race? Oh, he's at the... he already started this race, okay. So I have no idea which race next he's gonna be doing, but let's see. It could be that I'll be able to do this race, and then again, out of this race, very quickly quit out, and register for the Bahrain, if then George is doing the Bahrain one. Okay, let me see what some of those comments from the race. I need to scroll up. But did I already have a lot of points? I don't think I had a lot of points. I thought I had like 1 point and then I stopped cutting those corners. I did have quite a bit of points at the beginning, but it was only like 1 out of 3, I'm pretty sure. I would have to rewatch it. I had 225? How the fuck did I get 225 before that? Okay, fair enough. I thought it was a lot lower than that. My bad. Thank you. Okay, this shit starts in 40 seconds. I haven't driven this car since like the release of the game, so it's gonna be interesting. And I don't know braking points and stuff. How's the leaderboard on this one? I recognize Niels Steinbrenner. I'm sorry, but I don't recognize other names. But I just don't play LMU. But there's Toby Lang who's 9th, and he's registered. Let me see the results. I probably lost a lot of... %. Screw it. 7% isn't that bad. It seems like when you get to silver 3 in terms of driver rating, the improvement rate is getting lower and lower and lower. Okay, this race, different approach, because 0 track/car experience, definitely very low car experience, and other people are definitely experiencing the combo. All in the description, man. But it's an old CV1 Oculus. Whoa, the sitting position is really weird. The default set, I noticed the default setup had very low braking force. Is that like by design, or is it just to make people not lock up in the braking zones like that? Because I feel like with the tire temperature I should be getting way better braking performance in a car like this. That's true. Is it? What's broken about it? I mean, it probably is. I mean, it's like the most R Factor 2 content in this game that there could be, so it's probably broken. So is it necessarily is not the right question here, but what exactly is broken about it is the question that does interest me. Do I climb curves in this? Potentially. Confidence in there on the front door. Oh. Okay. works. Not knowing braking points definitely doesn't help if qualifying is the first session you're taking the car in out of. Everyone in top 5 is super close. Thousands ahead of the 7. That's the line. Look, perfectly for the exit. Yeah, so actually, I mean, 3/10 of pole. That's not bad. I've never driven this shit. And I assume the car has like tire grip, grips in the car. Like there's high grip in the car for earlier in the race. But this is definitely setup. Too much in terms of drive braking force. Let's try 75 for the race. 76. How many laps is gonna be the race? I would assume. What are the lap times again? 39 was. Fuck, did I wrong? Yeah, 39. So let's assume the race pace is like constant 40s. So that's yeah, it's gonna be like 12 laps, isn't it? Could be 13 laps. I don't know how exactly it is gonna be the calculation, so I'm gonna put the fuel for 13. starting 7th in the end. There's 19 splits, Jesus. That's quite a small grid, so it's not like 40 car split or 30 car split, it's only 19. But that's fair enough, because it ensures that, you know, if they have resources to do this, it's good that they're just letting the cars be, letting the people in splits be closer together, right? Because rather than having 30 people that are in one split, and then like people at the front are gonna be different skill than people at the back of the grid, that ensures that all the splits are potentially closer together, right? And 19 cars is still plenty enough for decent races and potentially less carnage. Okay. First of all, let's not stall. It's going to be a first quest of this race.
Formation lap has started.
Someone crashed, nice. Someone locked up here, nice. Sorry, I thought that was clear. My bad. Now I have no slipstream. Okay. Yo. Okay. We're P3. I was a bit naughty myself at the very start, right? But then going into turn one, and I was like, okay, let's not try anything stupid. I backed out of it, and then everyone else did the work for me. I need to rev the tits out of the first gear, otherwise the second one bogs. The first chicane. It's just the feeling I'm getting. I can also just crush. Oh shit! I'm sorry! Yeah, That's race over. I was not expecting that. It just like bottomed out. I need to let those two go. I'm sorry. It's, oh, so dumb. I should have known that it would bottom out on the second curve like that. That's undrivable. I need to pit. But I was totally not expecting that it would like bottom out and snap on me when it was on the grass. That felt so awkward. Lack of experience, really. Oh shit, there's my box. Hello. I stole it again. Anyway. We'll just have to do the classic driving alone at the back of the grid. Yeah. I was too greedy. I wanted to stay with that guy ahead of me to just keep in his slipstream, and I just pushed that exit too much. We both did, but I paid the price. Yep. Look, we can still raise them, it's just that we're lapped down. We're so cold out of the pits. The tires are also flat spotted. Should have changed the tires when I think about it, because I was gonna hot lap anyway. Because it could have been P2 in that race. so tempting to go wider as well. The most annoying part about my crash is that I just completely took someone with me as I was coming back across the track. Like, screw the fact that I crashed on my own, right? Coming back on the track and crashing with someone else, that was very bad. Blue flag? I don't think so. Purple sector, bon dia. .0 actually slipstream. Okay, so the curb on the exit is completely not usable. Good to know. Bad idea, man. I can drag you along. Yeah, you just need to be they're early on the throttle on the apex, believe the car will stick, and then straighten it out before the curve. And rotate it before the curve. Let's say it was a valid over. I'll take it. I don't want to interrupt his race too much, so I'm just gonna cut it and proceed with my own race. Because I don't want to be stuck with him, but I don't also fight him necessarily. So it looks like I'm being a dick, getting a positional cutting, but I'm not racing with him actually, so I'll just take the safety rating and yeah. That's why you shouldn't read the chat. Tips for someone who just started playing LMU. I don't know, man. Did I just destroy my car and it's like unstable aerodynamically now? With that World Cup? Just look at other people drive, watch other people drive and try to watch some simple tutorials that are online and just work on being a consistent driver, a driver that feels in control of his car. Don't necessarily hot lap and on and like get ultimate. Don't grind the shit out of it in a way that you would just for the repetition's sake, right? The repetition that's in practice is there for you to practice certain techniques and learn the muscle memory for some stuff, right? But to do that first we need to know what you should train and grind, right? So initially just drive a lot of different stuff and get the hang of it, get the feel for the car underneath you and focus on the basics themselves. The vision, look far into the distance, try to feel the car underneath you and be confident in where you place it. So then you have the confidence to also, well, do the racing line that you want to do in the end. So learn what lines people are using, learn what gears people are using, where, how are they driving, and do a lot of driving yourself. And like I said, focus first of all on your vision and get comfortable with the car underneath you, so you're able to position it and place it on the track where you want it, when you want it. That's gonna allow you then to execute with that car whatever the hell you want. Oh shit, that's for position. Okay. There were two ways that was gonna end. Actually, proud of how I managed to turn around the car without stalling with manual clutch. It does not. I was there, I had the overlap, we went into the corner, I turned into the apex, he turned into the apex, we dashed. I would have to look at it more in the replay. He was very aggressive with how we went into the corner and just went for the apex. Dzień dobry. Okay, that could be actually a genuine line. Although it compromises a ton into the second turn. Jest nawet spoko, ale jeszcze dużo roboty dla deweloperów. Ta LMP2 jest bardzo stara, więc to bardziej jeździ jak stary R-Factor. Ale też całkiem fajnie, ale podobno jest ten samochód mocno, jak to mówią, zepsuty. A tak do casualnego jeżdżenia, ja prawie nigdy tym nie jeździłem, poza tym co teraz jadę tym samochodem. To jest przyjemne i fajne. And I completely destroyed the tires with the spin side. The safety rating decreases, overall rating decrease from this race is gonna be generational. One lap to go. Let's see what other race George is doing. Maybe we can at last get into the same race. Bad because I opened up the steering and I didn't rotate it before I went into the curb. I need to be more committed into how I just throw the car in and rotate it on that dip where the apex is of the Lesmo. So then I can open up the steering when the car is already rotated, but I started opening the steering while it wasn't rotated yet, so I can still keep on rotating it slowly through the corner while accelerating, but that way I have to keep on rotating it while as it's getting on the on the curve on the exit, and it's kind of like off camber, and then it also bottoms out on top of that. Anyway, that would be that. My fastest lap was like only a 10th of that lap, interestingly. Did it crash? No, it just quit. Okay. Let's see what next I can. Mustang. Well, we haven't driven it, so let's just register and let's see what George is doing. Can we at last, George, get a race together? Now he's in this race. We're always doing the different races. Should I not do this race and do the next race with George? So, because the thing is, I don't like the Mustang as the car. And as much as I would like to check this out, it's not something that really floats my boat, if you know what I mean. So we could spend more time figuring out the LMP at Monza, which is definitely exciting, because this is Mustang only, and I don't like how it drives. I drove it initially, and I'm really not a fan. So I would rather do the next one, and because George is already in that other race, he's most likely to potentially again do this prototype fixed. So I am gonna sign out And we can do some other stuff. Where's George on the leaderboard? Oh, he was driving with Sam as well. So yeah, let's wait for this to start, and then I'll do this. While that's happening, I can go into the replay. Because I want to see what the fuck happened in the previous race. So here I thought I was clear, and it almost looks like I am clear, but I'm not. It's such a small margin. I wasn't. So, my fault. Oh. Because the red one lifts, and then Jakub goes just for the dive. Oh. Yeah, okay, I know what you mean, but for a user, it's annoying. It's like, it's not snappy and immediate enough, if you know what I mean. But I understand what you mean, it looks cool. Because then this car that's going through the track is also gonna collect here the leader. Bonk. So in all of this, there's quite a lot. Look at the difference, because I already noticed it lap 1 after I was following him. Here I was extremely cautious with the turn 1, so it made it that... look how cautious I am, and I'm going slowly on the throttle and opening up the corner, but then the TC kicks in and I'm on the curb, and here you can see that this part of the AstroTurf is also like lower. So if I put my tires there, then the car bottoms out and it just snaps on you. And look how much more speed the guy ahead of me is carrying, because he just goes on the throttle a lot earlier and he rotates the car a lot earlier. He just throws it in, and you could see how much rotation there was there on the entry, and he's just able to accelerate so much earlier out of there. Look how I did that next lap, or was it the next lap when we already crashed? I gained a lot of him in turn 1. I did a really good turn 1 actually. It's gonna be already this lap, isn't it? And he goes wide here, man. And I do again the same mistake, yeah. So I under-rotated on the entry because I'm scared of it, and then here I'm in need of rotation, but it understeers, and then I go here on the blue stuff, and even the gravel, because it as it slid with little grip, as it slides with little grip here, it goes just favor and favor and favor, and it just gets gravel, bottoms out, and it completely loses the reliability of it. But this right here, as it on throttle, like snapped into another direction, and full counter steer, it is not enough to counter it. Yeah. But it's like half throttle and then I go off throttle completely, but it still snaps. Weird. So sorry to this guy here. I think it's completely obliterated. He sort of survives. But yeah. And then there I had that coming together with that guy here. And it's like, I'm ever so, like, you could say that at the okay, at the moment of contact here, you could say, oh, but you're missing the apex. But this is not an apex right here. The apex is way further. Like, if you already want to squeeze me right here, look for what trajectory he's going. The apex is here. So there is supposed to be a space for my car somewhere here. He's clearly going for the apex. So he's assuming that I'm gonna brake earlier and not commit for the gap. So what he's doing is he's braking later and swinging around the outside of me, trying to get further ahead of me into the corner to cut me across. But the only way for him to make the corner is to make the corner not tight for him with on the outside line, but to go for the apex itself and have a higher radius corner. So that's obviously an idea here for him. But that way we're just gonna make a contact. But I almost got him in turn one here. Because he was letting them go while I was catching them. And then I clicked the TC override, and that one time when I need the TC override to just let the car accelerate rather than bog it down, it completely makes it lose it and oversteer, and then I wasn't able to keep with the side draft with him. I should have been closer to him to maybe pick up the side draft, but I decided to go into the full slipstream. But that's too much. An eventful race. Let's go to practice. Jinky. Yeah, of course it's gonna be better. I mean, why would it not be better? That race was horrible. Before I go into practice, let me see how much I gain safety rating. What? %15%, holy shit. How's George doing? Bonk.
That lap, no. Maybe it's like a little bit wider, you're on the marbles, right? Maybe that's what it was. It's like, I can just stop my foot on the throttle there. Like, no questions asked, so...
Well, that last race was very anticlimactic. And rather than doing actual GT3s, we're again in an LMP. But the guy who's at the top of the leaderboard is signed up, so we could maybe later after the race spectate how he drives, just to get an idea of how this sort of car should be approached. These menus are so laggy. I can see that, like, if you're pushed off the track like that and you can't, like, you get completely fucked by the in-game system of, like, track cut policing. Yep. Why? Stop. does it feel like people on practice servers, even on the straight, are not going on full force for some reason? Okay, understandable. Yay, George is registered.
Maciej's here. Oh god. Oh god. Mr. Malinsky is here. This guy is a see? Wait, where is he? Where is he? Yep. I won.
George, convince Sam to do prototype with you.
Do prototype with me. Maciej's in it. I'm gonna grief him.
Okay, I'm gonna do it as well, fuck it.
Wait, can you guys join? Wait, the Jardia VC? So I want to troll Maciej. Or can you see it? Wait, can I drag people? I can. Wait. If you join any VC in Jardia's channel, I can drag you in. If you want.
Go.
Yo.
Yo.
Yo, Malinsky.
Can you hear me? Are you telling me
Hello?
that Discord is... Oh, for fuck's sake.
Maciej's dead! Maciej's dead.
Not dead. Oh, hello.
Hello?
Yeah, and Discord again changed my microphone because, you know, why wouldn't it? I'm not dead.
I have been extremely successful with these cars. I crashed and died.
Same.
Actually, one race wasn't too bad, but then I crashed and died.
I
the next
did
race.
one race where I was last and I crashed and died, but I'm somehow fourth on the leaderboard in this shit. But I think that's just slipstream. The combos this week are really fun in that beginner. Apart from the Mustang, because I just don't like the Mustang. But I saw you drove the Mustang.
Yeah, it's a bit sloppy around that track, and also the layout is so horrible. That Bahrain track was fun. Like,
Yeah.
I didn't know how much I could cut for that whole. Oh my god, didn't know how much I could cut for that whole race, and then like the last few laps, I just went fully to the white line, and it was insane.
In everything, you have to be within white lines, with at least 2 tires. So you can cut quite a lot. Ferrari
Yeah.
is so cracked for there. It has also like no drop. And I tried the Porsche, and the Porsche has like 6 cents drop. And like more than 10 degrees hotter rear tires.
Yep. 3 corner practice. Feeling good. Feeling good.
Classic.
All right. How much do we need? 5 laps.
Are you in
to-
split 1?
16 laps. Yeah.
Nice. Oh yeah, I can see it.
Wait. Oh, this doesn't have virtual energy. Yeah. What do we need for TC and stuff for this car?
I'm just driving with stock. It felt decent. It's just that I
Someone
press...
told me 8.3, and I tried that.
Okay.
Or was it 7.3?
I'm gonna try that then.
And then I left the brake bias as it was. And then I increased the ABS because I kept locking up.
Yeah. Who wouldn't?
Wait, is anyone else in here from the lads? I think Justin might be in here.
Okay. Drag him in.
Right, I'll check the thing in a second. Okay. This is probably my last race anyway, so I'm gonna absolutely send it. Destroy Mache. Not in terms of pace. Yeah, that Bahrain circuit was so much fun. Like, I really enjoyed driving that.
When F1 was doing that layout for that 1 year, it was really nice as well.
Yeah. Russell nearly won in the
Yeah.
Mercedes. He got completely cooked by Mercedes.
What the fuck?
Oh, I did the exact. Oh my god. Yep. That's exactly what I did in that race. It's not looking good, Mache.
Oh shit, I'm driving with full tank.
It's not looking good, lads.
It's not looking
Can
good,
we
bro.
stop taking the ACC line? I can't, man. It's my brain makes me take it.
What do you want to cut the Ascari?
No, it's the second right-hander before Ascari.
Oh.
Like when you run wide onto that green Astro.
Oh yeah.
Keep wanting to use it. Oh my god.
Yeah, and you have to be super tight on the exit here. And it's
Yeah,
also faster.
you can only like. It's so awkward. Oh yeah, it's a big skill issue, man. This is a trip going from a Ford to this. What the hell?
Green, green, green. Come on, George.
Green.
Veloce,
Ignore the red light. I'm not
Veloce
doing it.
front row lockout the whole point.
Veloce rejects. Front row lockout.
Oh, for fuck's sake, I did that again. Every single
Did
time
you
I go.
put turn one?
Yes. I did it so slowly that it would be a warning this time around.
I just need to gain safety rating, man. It's so low.
Today I've been on a rampage. I'm losing both ratings in every single race.
Yeah, you have to use a lot of the wheel in the tight corners with these cars. You gotta crank that shit over.
No, I haven't really tried different. I mean, I have tried them like on some occasions, but I haven't.
Can't
owned
do
others.
that second Lesmo.
Whatever I use, I highly recommend it, but it's a specific use case. get shot on, mate. Fuck, I'm gaining so much in the exit. What the hell? Doesn't make sense.
Died. I am dead.
I got like the weirdest, luckiest Ascari exit where I like randomly gained a 10 even though I slid on the exit and the car kept on accelerating.
Oh my god, I hit all those bollards. I'm gonna get a million minus safety rating. Oh no. Collision with a movable times 20. No. No! It's over. My safety rating is destroyed after this one.
Yeah, I'm losing now the delta. What? So you just have to slide it through there, just send it, okay?
Do I get another one? Maybe.
Oh yeah, you can get another lap.
I'm barely getting it.
Oh yeah, because you
backwards
spun.
at turtle. Tires might not be in a good spot. I have a feeling I'm not going to be too happy.
I think this car is like only fast for like 3 laps and then it gets a drop off. I remember like when the game released and that was like the only car in the game, and there was that Portimao on the day one that everyone was grinding. Like qualifying for that was out lap, you have to take it easy. Full sent lap 1, second lap was like already few tenths off. Maybe that's Portimao tire wear. How much fuel again was that? It was potentially 13 laps.
Oh my god, no! I don't know how to drive. Is crashing into a wall safety rating minus?
Maybe. I don't know.
Oh my.
Could be.
No! It's this car, man. Like, ever was so good before. We're actually going back to bronze. It's happening.
Wait, but if you have
Wait,
silver already, then you can already drive the intermediate, don't you?
Wait, oh no, god, no. No, I'm currently bronze.
Oh,
Like,
oh.
bronze 2.
Oh, okay.
I've never left bronze. Oh, damn it.
Oh, look at that guy. I was expecting him to finally put it together, and he only now did a good lap, Kian. Because he's on the top of the leaderboard. He's gonna be flying in the race because I'm not consistent.
I need to figure out how to drive. Dreams and drive. Wait, how much fuel do we need?
I'm putting it 41 liters.
Okay. Let's do this. Teams and drivers go to the grid. Right, I'm gonna go to 8.4 on the 8.3 on the TC.
Yeah, I was driving 8.3, it felt fine.
Right.
It was a lot better in turn 1 8.3 than stock.
Sounds like fuck. Teams and drivers go to the grid, please. Alright, what are the chances that I get absolutely destroyed in turn 1?
What are the chances that someone destroys you and you come bowling into me?
Well, last time I qualified 8th and everyone crashed, and I just went to P2 straight away.
Yeah, I was 7th and went to 3rd last time as well.
Everyone went wide coming out of the second part of the chicane. I just like went up the inside of everyone. So if that happens again, that'd be really good. Mindset, you are the destroyer.
Formation lab has started.
So at the start you get 50 degrees in the tires. That's good. But they don't let you drive with complete stone tires.
This guy like go to where he's meant to be.
As a leader, I'm still keeping constant speed, so everyone behind me should have easy box to follow.
Green flag. Oh my god. Oh no, I had to lift. I was getting squeezed.
Okay, this one's a good trick. That's fine.
Mild inappropriate touching, but it's okay. I think I made a position, I don't know. That's a nice move. Wait, did he flash me?
P2 swapped
Why
for
would he flash me?
P2 swapped for someone who was not in P2 on the start, so you should be able to follow the train if they don't swap again.
Try. This is assuming I can survive for more than one lap. Yeah, maybe he was flashing thinking it was a good overtake, you know? Why would he actually flash?
I also noticed that when you flash, your rear lights flash as well, so sometimes people are like flashing to the guys behind you.
Ah.
At least in GT3.
I think it was a good move. I went right around the outside of him. fight ahead. Oh, someone's dead.
Yeah, P2.
A death has occurred. Another death has occurred. The guy flashed me. Everyone is dying. Drive that better.
Let's see what lap time it is. 6:02.
Well, it's kind of a lot of time. Damn it. That left curve and boinking. Damn it! I lose so much time in that chicane. It's insane. Not again. Oh, nearly dead. We're alive. I'm gonna like trust the car through there in a weird way.
Jesus, 9 because
Golden door. I just want to survive. That is so much. I did that pretty good. If you run that curve, you lose so much time. I think that's what it is. You run that exit curve, you just...
yeah. Fuck, he's so quick. He's gonna do another 0.5. Jesus.
I can get close.
go. Damn it. I lost so much time, but he also lost time. Oh, he made a big mistake. He made a big mistake. Or, wait, what? Oh, you're P2, George.
Yeah, he just spun in front of me.
Oh, okay.
He's gone.
That curb indeed costs you a lot of time, and I don't think it's gonna be a 13 lap race. I think it's gonna be a 12 lap race, so it's gonna be super close. That's the problem with the track limits I have, man. I was ranting earlier on the stream. Lost 3 tenths through the corner, gave me yellow one.
I got an orange one for doing stuff like that.
Okay. Driving
So
like
destroy your lap time. And it's like, yep. Alright, that would have been my PB lap if it wasn't turn one. Shouldn't be a thing.
Hey George, think about it. We're doing great practice for Monza for GT2. A car that's fast in a straight line, that has bad curb behavior. Perfect.
Yeah. I think the flat spots I've got on this car now is horrific. I'm losing safety rating. It's going. It's so inconsistent with this car. It's nuts. When you get a hooked off road, it's like cannot bring it back.
What is next race in the lineup in the schedule? Is it maybe Bahrain?
It's either Bahrain or it's that
Yeah.
Ford thing. I think it's the Ford thing. The Ford one sucks, to be honest.
Yeah. I don't dislike Fuji, I just don't like Ford. I would actually enjoy Fuji in all the other GT3s, like if it was just all GT3s fixed. Really not bad, I think.
Yeah, I think the Ford around there is just so sluggish.
Yeah.
I found the best way is to just go into the lowest gear and it just rotates so much better. And the way you get rotation is so fucking weird.
Second part of the race right now, I have zero confidence in the car.
Yeah, I've lost it all.
Whoa. That was almost a race over there. So yeah, 3 more laps. To just brute force his rear corner and now gaining. What the
I'm dead, Mache.
fuck? No.
I'm dead. I don't know when someone's coming, and I don't know when someone's coming. I'm gonna kill someone if I. Please don't kill someone. Please don't kill someone.
The Veloce 1-2 dream is over.
The dream is over. This combo is difficult.
When you get the flow of it, it's enjoyable, but then when it bites you, it hurts a lot. Also, I don't quite understand why I feel so comfortable on the brakes in this thing, because as an ACC driver I shouldn't. Maybe because I drove a lot of that Maserati GT for an ACC.
This is the first thing I hopped onto earlier, and I felt absolutely fine with the brakes, but then I think since going to like the GT3 with ABS, it's like, oh my god, now my foot is so much heavier, and it feels fucked. Like, I think it's just old man syndrome, going from one car to another. Come here. This guy's kept going wide in that corner and then dying. That's all it was.
Okay, so I'm like with 8 seconds to spare, so I think it would be tough for someone to be 8 seconds faster than that. Because that's almost a second and a half. It's like 3/4 of a second, that's not really there. So it's definitely a 12 lap race this one.
It's like once you lock up once, it's like happens over and over and over and over because you've got that flat bit on the tire. That's crazy. Well, one more lap, just root it home.
The car felt really bad in the middle of the race, but now obviously with cleaner tire than yours, it's like sort of coming back.
Guys, I'm absolutely fine on the brake. It's just like I came from that ABS car to this, and now it's like just no practice jump in. It's hard to, I don't know. Like if I did this race again, I'd be absolutely fine.
Yeah, because I'm doing this one like second time in a row because I wanted to wait for you so we can do another race. So it's skipped one.
Oh my god, I couldn't get. Slow down, slow down, slow down. Oh my god, on 2.0 out of 3. Mate, I am not gaining safety rating. This is a disaster for the safety rating.
That was a cool race. But that pace from Kian, holy fuck.
Oh, I'm scared to look at what this is gonna be. Oh no. Oh, yeah. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh, here it comes. Here it comes. Nothing. Oh, okay, we stayed. But that's fine. That is absolutely
I gained
fine.
17% on silver
Quali
3.
Quali contact with immovable. Race contact with immovable. Mate, how am I not gaining safety ratings? This is insane.
George, stop it.
B2.
How much wait, where did you finish position wise?
Like 11th, I think. Maybe 12th.
Oh.
Yeah, we dropped down. We dropped way down there.
Okay, what's next? A fucking Ford. I don't want to do that.
I'm not doing that Ford one.
It's like I want to wait for Ford. Wait, why is it Ford and then again Monza? I would like it to be the prototype again, but the prototype probably already started. Damn it.
Oh. Yeah, no Bahrain right now. I don't really know how it works. The Bahrain one is nice fun, I think. But, oh well. I'll be right back.
Copy. Wait, how does this work? So we just did 20 past, and then this started in the middle of those two races. I think it's made in the way that if I would be constantly doing the races, like constantly, I think I would somehow end up doing this, then this, and then this. Or sorry, the other way around. It would be this, then this, and then this. Yes, because entire event takes like event length, exactly, event length is 35 minutes. So you do this at 22, then 35 minutes later is 20 to 40, and then 20, and then again 40 minutes past that is 20 past full hour, which is this. So it's this, this, this. And then it would be again this. So it's like jumps 2, but because there's 3, it constantly iterates. Anyway, should I do that Mustang just for this, just to try it out? Maybe it's too late to register. Fuck it, let's do it. Kamil Kurek is in this. He's really fast. But let's just do it for the sake of safety rating. So someone in Polish is telling me here on the chat that they've been the first race on the stream. So I assume the Porsche one. He's been watching my onboard and he was in the same race and he's like, I don't know where I'm losing 7/10. So I could go to the replay of the Ferrari, because in the Ferrari race I did decent-ish lap, one of them. In the Ferrari, I could show you what I'm doing there and analyze it quickly. Yo.
Yeah, that game's fun.
Yeah. I just decided to jump into that Ford because I didn't drive it. I just know that I never liked how Mustang behaved on other tracks, so I know that this would be painful with the layout. But
yeah,
I would have to wait for Bahrain if I want to do Bahrain next. 40 minutes anyway, so
you and that guy in that race just then got the top 2 overall times.
Yeah.
So far. Damn.
Do you know what's like the electronic setup for the Mustang?
I was on 555, but I don't know if it's any good.
Okay. Oh shit! I crashed with someone in pit.
Wait, how do I look at the leaderboards for the other races?
You don't. You can only look at them when they're like ready to sign up.
Yeah, that's stupid.
Wait, Yuki replaced Lawson? Oh.
What's that?
Yuki apparently replaced Lawson. News is out.
Already? Holy shit. Already?
Rough, that's rough, holy shit.
Oh, now pressure's on Yuki.
Yeah. I was in the way.
Hey.
After I saw how that Red Bull drives this season in Liam's hands, I was sort of happy that Yuki wasn't thrown into it. Because I know that Yuki himself isn't gonna have easy time understanding that car either. It's just that difficult. Yeah. And I want him to do well, and I think like just his experience in V-Car and the Honda connection that he had that made him probably stay there, just in the long run would benefit him. But like that, rather than potentially having a seat for 2026 with a new car there, he's gonna be thrown into it under high pressure into this situation. And maybe this car is so shit that he also is gonna crack, and then who the hell knows who's actually gonna get a 2026 seat with them. If Verstappen even stays, that's also unknown really.
Well, if Verstappen leaves, then Red Bull is a rear-end car, you know? Back of the grid.
Yeah, like someone recently I heard, like I never really thought about it that way either, but it's like, imagine it was Perez and Lawson in the Red Bull. Everyone would be like, that's a shit car.
Yeah. Perez and Lawson were in a Red Bull, it'd be like
Jardia who
Williams.
said it yesterday on the stream, and I maybe that heard
Yeah,
him.
I was
yeah.
talking to him. Yeah.
Yeah. That's where I heard him. It was also the first time I heard someone say it. It was like, yeah, that's actually right. Holy fuck.
It would be so funny. Verstappen goes to like Mercedes or something, and then it's Perez and Lawson.
Does this car have... No, it doesn't.
But everyone will be saying, wow, Verstappen got out at the perfect time.
Yeah, Verstappen got out of it at the perfect time. Yeah, no shit.
Make it hot. Have you done any laps of that Porsche at Monza yet?
No.
Yeah, I've done none, but I've seen a lap, and it just takes every curb like an absolute joke.
Yeah.
And it also bounces a lot if you take it
Yeah.
just slightly wrong. I don't know where Jordan Sherritt is. He's not like spoken anywhere since 2 weeks ago, so I'm really hoping that something's caught him up and he can't race, and oh no, we'll have to sit this one out, boys. No.
Okay, let's see what I can do in this Mustang. So where the fuck do I break anything around? I forgot.
It's like a car length or two before the curb.
Oh, okay, yeah. I started breaking way too early.
Strange how the car drives. Like in the last sector, if you go into first gear and then short shift, like first gets that rotation. Like you can't get it in second. At least I couldn't. But when I went to first, it like just sort of swung the back end out.
Let's go, 1.4 of the guys.
It is strange, like the slip angles on LMU. I don't know if it's just like because it's stock setup, so obviously the stereo a bit weird.
I think with like on out setups it will be even worse in terms of how far into the slips you have to go.
Yeah, but maybe it's like you have to do that to get that safe setup to work good. But if you can just naturally get a little slip angle, it won't be as extreme. I don't know. Maybe I'm
Could be, but I'm not so sure because of you can feel in those setups that the cars generally gain pace when you just slide them. Even on exits, you have to keep ever so slight bit of slip angle in the car. Okay, found entire whole second. But I need another second. Before. Oh shit! I gained a lot more time on this lap than I thought. I found another 7 minutes. Bom dia, P2.
Hey, well, what letter?
40-0. Yeah, but that other guy from Poland is super fast in those front engine cars. He was driving Aston a lot in the other, like before the bob change apparently, because apparently there was a bob change. Fair play. 39.7 he did, damn. Now how many laps is this? Because this is gonna be extremely similar to in lap time wise to, so it's also 12 laps to LMP2 race. Oh so fuck, I forgot what I was using here. Was it this? I think I tried ABS 7 and it worked here for me.
I was running 9 and that was fine, but
P2 it is. Okay. Also, I don't know if you have that problem or notice that lack of it. I have so much better time streaming LMU in terms of like netcode and connection. With ACC, no matter how much like upload I use of my connection, straight away I get warping and rubber banding. And in this,
Yeah.
I can just go with way higher bitrate. My streams look so much better, and like racing side by side is absolutely no problem.
Yeah, it's nice that like even if you do like, you know, have a bit of rubbing, the car doesn't just explode. Like I came out of a hairpin and like lost the rear a bit and hit someone on the right of me, and like, you know, they were fine, you know. Whereas if that was ACC, massive crash, big spin, it's over. Banned from LFM for 3 days.
Why I left LFM?
Formation lab has started.
Yeah, I think it does a lot of things right. Definitely got the potential. Enjoying the stream and watch all those blue Fords.
Yeah.
VR does look cool. Oh my god.
Ah! Fuck!
Oh,
No, I spun him. Fuck.
murder.
This car is so long. I didn't even think I was touching him, and then suddenly he started spinning in front of me.
Maybe he just like
Or maybe he lost
Oh.
it in front of me. I wouldn't expect that.
the guy behind has cut the hole.
This track is such a cancer where you get the line wrong.
Yeah.
Like in a quali, I got into the zone, and the lap that I actually delivered like felt like a nice lap, and it was enjoyable to get it right. When you get it wrong, fuck, it's so annoying. Anyway. Why did I follow him?
definitely having.
That's the plan.
Oh, here we go.
You got a decent exit, but yeah, if I get the exit, then he's toast. Can't see the apex. There's really good exits. I'm really bad in last corner. Even when I tried to get the good exit, I fucked up the whole corner and the exit was still shit. It's gonna be interesting 30 minutes, that's for sure.
Oh. He went all over. Push him in the pits.
Now he'll get ahead, and now I'll get the side draft again. Good block, mate. Well, yeah, he's dropping. See, just slide it, TC override that shit, and just gains time.
Yeah. Same flight at the exit here.
Holy shit, even here, low speed. What the fuck was that?
Yeah, going over that curb, like, if you TC override, saves some. Maybe the quickest way is TCR. It's ACC.
I need to definitely lower the base TC then. Let's try 5 to 6. It's like, if this is gonna be purple in the middle of the race.
Guys, on. Cooking.
Yeah, but then when the tire wear in this fucking car comes on, and yeah, front tire temperature not skyrocket, but just go higher. 98 on that front left. It's not an experience I enjoy.
heard you improved your license a lot today, George.
Yeah. Got up at least 3 points.
3% points.
Quite hard to get the license up, but I mean, it takes like one clean race, and you can get like 40%.
Yeah. It's so much fun just messing around.
I suggest you like the best thing to do the best to gain is like not do the daily races, but to do the championship races, because there is usually like a 4-time multiplier for the SR and such. Like I did like a 2-hour race on Fuji and I gained like 41% or something.
Yeah.
Then I had a bad race on Fuji and I lost like 30%. But, you know.
When I was doing that Bahrain circuit, the outer circuit, that was so much fun.
Yeah, that's like awesome. GT3 or?
Yeah.
Will you join us on a Sunday?
If I'm free, it's Mother's Day here on the Sunday, so I might be busy that day. But
Sunday evening? Come on.
I'll try.
Let me send you the link. There's 2 spots left.
Okay. My wife will decide if I drive on.
Actually, you want to join us as well?
Well, I don't know, because we're gonna be doing obviously the LFM, but it's on Sunday, right?
This is Sunday evening. It's only three races for like next 3 weeks.
Why not?
I do like the hypercars, George. It's very difficult to understand and learn. It took me like, well, I still haven't learned everything, but it took me a long time. I found like my first race. I started from the pits and I didn't have enough fuel and stuff like that. Like, I finished like dead last. It was horrible. And then every race I learned something new. It's crazy.
I found like, so my first race was fine, and then I did like the Ford with ABS. I went back to it, without ABS, and just I'd lock up because of just I don't know, because I got the muscle memory of the Ford, and then after I've done like 3 lockups at the start of the race, it's over, you know. So then the rest of the race, I'm like, oh god. So I think like I need to not jump between the two to not have a horrible time, but it was still fun though. It was still really fun.
It's really hard because there's like every race is first of all different. Because like one race you have to fuel save, one you don't have to, one you can push, one you change tires, you don't change tires, you know. You have a limited tires, you don't have a limited tires and stuff like that. So it's like always different. Like I literally haven't had like a same race basically the whole time.
Yeah.
And there's by the way, you need to do this. There's gonna be a monsoon series or something like that.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
On a Saturday. Saturday there's a monsoon
why
race
is it on
the
Saturday?
Fuji. Yeah.
What? So it's just absolutely flooded.
Yeah. And it's on Fuji, which is like super slippery in the rain. And those hypercars in the rain are very like good, but tough, you know, as well.
Yeah.
If there was
Every
a
track-
wet
yeah, like,
line,
every
a
track is
Fuji
different.
with wet line, that would be interesting.
Oh, that would be great. Yeah, it's a shame it doesn't have it. Apparently they said they will have a wet line in the future, but
It's good.
yeah, we'll see.
Yeah, that's going to be amazing for endurance races with mixed power.
But I really enjoy it, man. Like every race I do in Le Mans Ultimate, I'm just having so much fun. Like ACC is great, but in Le Mans Ultimate, I'm having such a good time.
Okay, let me see.
And also,
how
it's
much...
good because you have like a different. You can have like a different strategy sometimes, you know. And like obviously, like those guys who are like doing Air Factor 2 and such, they're like ridiculous. But I had like a good fights with Gamble and Mabix, for example, and such. So it's like it's very satisfying, those races in hypercars. I don't know how to explain it, but it's like really satisfying.
Yeah.
And it's good, you know what's so good, because you can think about the strategies as well. Like you can do like a different strategy. Like I did a 2.4-hour Le Mans race, and it was raining in the middle of the race, and some people did splash and dash, and some people went on wets instantly, and it caused like a different strategies, you know, and then it paid out in the last like 20 minutes of the race, and it was so crazy. Because here, the more you have to fuel, obviously more you stay in the pits. So like it's such a it's so good, like it's so good, like literally like the strategy you can put sometimes is like wicked. Like I'm like shocked how cool it is. Like but it takes so long to get into it, man. Like I remember I did my first hypercar race on Monza and I hated it, and I was like, wow, this is so bad, you know, because I had to fuel save the whole race and I still didn't make it, and I was so pissed. And then I did the next race, and it was completely different, and I was like, wow, this is actually really awesome, you know.
Huben is in the next one, but he's in a Porsche, and Porsche is kind of shitty.
Well, apparently, like they're in my chat a lot, just saying stuff, and apparently the cars that we were driving today, was it the LMP2s we were doing? Yeah. So apparently they're the most like, no, like they're the most. What's the word?
Broken?
Bad. They're the worst car in the game in terms of like physics, and there's going to be a big update for that specific car in terms of tires and physics. He was saying so.
Yeah, they ruined
them. So he said apparently they were good before, but now they're bad, and that they're going to get way better with the next update. So
in the May,
But I mean, I thought they were quite fun. So like,
well, Monza was bad.
They were literally so good.
Bad on other trucks.
They were so good, but now it's very easy to spin. For some reason, it's like really weird. But in May, there's gonna be a huge update for hypercars and LMP2s.
Yeah. Have you tried like custom setups and stuff yet?
No, I'm just using Course Delta, literally just loading those. But the setups doesn't look too complicated. Like I think I noticed on the when I look at those Coach Delta setups, or even I had like a Go setup and such, the most different is usually like the anti-roll bar, the wing, basically. But like the softness and the springs is very similar to ACC.
Yeah.
But it's very like you basically it looks like, to me at least, that you use very similar setup almost everywhere. But you just change the wing and the anti-roll bars most of the time, you know?
Okay.
Like the toes, they are basically, you run almost like minimum toe. Like not maximum, but minimum, toe, camber. You're basically running like a 0.5 camber and stuff like that, you know?
Yeah.
So I haven't like dig much in the setups because it didn't I basically loaded a Core Delta setup, and if I changed anything, it was worse. So let's just focus on that.
I'll probably get destroyed now by Huben and Quali.
Yeah, apparently the Porsche is super fast, but then it dies on tires really quick. So in a race, it's just
Yeah, it has horrible tire wear. We compare with Valentin on the day of the release. When I had on a Porsche like 70%, Vala still had like 89 on Ford. It's crazy, and like the Ford is amazing on tires. But oh guys, by the way, this game has like insane, like obviously like the anti-cheat and such is not very good, obviously. But the best thing, they have the log. You have the logs from every race. So after every race, you can see what the others had.
Yeah.
So you can spot the cheater right away, basically, if there is any cheater, because you see the tire wear, you see the energy and fuel and stuff like that.
Nice.
Because there's pictures from the Sadirov. By the way, they know about the Sadirov, like the Le Mans Ultimate developers. They know about him since like last year already. Yeah, they keep an eye on him, and they you can see when he's driving or when he races, there's like 0 tire wear and 0 fuel in his car, you know, and stuff like that.
Mate, he's doing what 99% of other sim racers do.
yeah.
Yeah, everyone's doing it. You know, obviously we're all doing it right now. Like, on the man's ult.
Yeah. Let me show you how this Ferrari has 0 drop pace and drop of the pace in the race.
The Ferrari is really good, by the way.
Yeah, I'm trying it right now on that Bahrain because it felt really strong. I saw like the sea of Ferraris and it had 0 pace drop, and it has 0 pace drop. So fast.
I did a race in a Porsche. The Porsche felt amazing on that outer loop, but the tire wear was so hard.
It feels really nice on a hot lap on like a quali, but then the tires go out of the window and it feels so horrible. It goes from being one of the best cars in the game to worst cars in the game feeling wise.
Well, the problem is if you do a 90-minute race with the Porsche, you have to change the tires, but not on Ford. How's the game in VR for you, Mathieu?
Really good.
Yeah, it looks like a well-optimized game, to be fair, in a lot of areas. Like, in comparison to other sim racing titles, it looks like they're doing
nice.
well.
I used to have some issues, like, but after the updates they did, now the game runs very well for me. Like, like I don't have any, like, okay, the game haven't crashed for me in like, I don't know, a couple of months, and I haven't had any like big freezes or lag spikes or anything like that. And okay, actually, sorry, only time I had a problem, we tried to do 62-car race at Spa, and my FPS was not very good there. But it seemed like even the developer who was on the lobby, he was saying that there's something not good, you know. But otherwise, it feels very nice. Like I said, like I'm really enjoying the Le Mans Ultimate right now. Like I'm playing mostly hypercars, but I really do enjoy it. It's a good fun.
Yeah.
So obviously it's not flawless, but I just feel like do LFM, ACC, and then do hypercars. It feels so wicked.
Yeah.
And the championships are good, by the way. It's literally worth the money. Like I am having like a really good time. Like you do basically 2 or 3 times per week. You do at some championship, and it's like simple.
Hello?
You know,
Did my
nice.
game just crash? No, it just. Okay.
Speak to the devil.
Nah, it's all good, guys. It's all good.
Maybe practice ended or quali?
Yeah. To skipping through to another session. Okay.
What I like is the features that are in the game, like that I wish the ACC would have as well. Like obviously you can see the tire wear, you can like prepare the tire wear. In a cars you can also prepare, you can have the lap delta reset.
Yeah.
And you can also have a fuel delta reset. You can check that you want to lap target, that you want to save 1 or 2 laps of fuel in your stint, and the game will basically help you. Like in real life, they will try to help you to fuel save. You know?
Yeah.
And the strategy and such is really cool. But it's like I know nothing. So like I feel like I had the races in the wet, in the dry, in the mixed conditions and stuff, but I still feel like I know absolutely nothing.
I guess for a newcomer it seems like there's a lot and it's too much, but in the long run it's just gonna work.
Yeah. My biggest problem recently is that some races have a limited set of tires, like amount of tires. You have like for practice unlimited, but for quali and race, like
there was already
together,
daily races like that in high.
Yeah. But the problem is it's very hard to tell. It doesn't say anywhere properly, you know. Very good. So like I was doing a race, I was like, do I have unlimited tires or not? You know? Then you do the race and you realize you have only 2 new tires for front, and you have to use the old tires, you know, from the quali, for example. It's still very cool. Like I like the strategies. It's really cool. For example, I had a race on Portimao, and I was the only one who changed tires, and I lost like 12 seconds in the pits. But then I literally was a second per lap faster, you know, or something like that. It was so nice. It felt like just so nice. Yeah, I'm really enjoying it. I also like, obviously the game is not flawless, but it's still pretty nice.
I haven't driven it in any rain yet, like at all.
It's
rain is very simplistic.
I would say exactly the same. The only difference is it's very hard to tell
the slicks
when to go.
Wet at least.
It's very hard to tell when to be on the slicks and when to be on the wets. You have to learn it by. So the track has to be. If the track is down, it's still like for slicks, but when it gets like slightly wet, you have to go on a wets already.
Yeah.
And then when it's wet and such. So it's very hard to strategize, but it's like, it's doable, you know?
Yeah.
It's like, you have to basically just like find out, you know? For example, I have no idea about the tires in terms of like, what percentage of the tires is very low, you know?
Yeah.
Because I had the races where I finished on like 30% and it was still good. And then I had the races where I changed the tires when it was like 60%, you know, already. So it's very hard to tell. But I like how you can change only 2 tires, for example. 1 tire. It's really cool as well.
Yeah, that is good.
I feel like I'm really enjoying it. Like it's really nice. But some people are insane, man. I was like, on like most of the tracks, I was really close to the like top guys. I find the hypercars really easy now to drive. Like it took me some time at the beginning, but now I can brake so confidently, you know, and it's so easily. But it also depends, like probably what car do you drive as a hypercar?
I was just driving the LMP2. I haven't properly driven the hypercar.
Okay. Yeah. I haven't driven the LMP2.
I drove it like a while ago, a couple of months ago, just like around Imola a bit, but nothing like. I haven't done a race in it yet.
Oh, the best thing is with the virtual energy and fuel. Every single stream. What is the difference between fuel and virtual energy?
Yeah.
Because you have to watch out for both all the time, you know? Not both, but the virtual energy, basically. And, it's so fun.
Yeah, that like virtual energy, you get, what is it, a stop go or DQ or something?
Yeah, so if you run to 0, you get a 3-minute penalty. You have to always like, but you're pitting, for example, like I had like every race, like finishing, like going to the pits with 0.1% and stuff like that, you know, or 1% and stuff. It's so you have to literally learn to save, fuel save, energy save, you know, stuff like that, just to make it, you know, and calculate perfectly.
Someone in my chat was like, just wait till he gets into the fuel saving, he's gonna hate this game. But then I was like, why would that be like a bad thing?
It's actually way better than any other game I played with the fuel save.
Yeah, I know like iRacing is just like, I get that maybe because like Aiden was saying it's just a train and everyone's just sticking behind each other to save fuel. But every race I've seen of LMU is way more intense. You know what I mean?
In hypercar, you don't even notice. It's like in hypercar, is like the car is so fast that you don't even notice any difference, you know, like in pace.
Yeah.
Like it looks still awesome, you know, like and the fuel saving is like it's not really complicated with the hypercars specific. I haven't driven anything with GT3 where I had to fuel save, but with the hypercars it was like I really did like it. Like the first race I was like, what the fuck? and then I figured out how to do it and such, and I was like, okay, it's not too bad, you know. And now you can also watch the energy of the other people, you know. You can also see, like, when you drive, you can see that they have, like, I don't know, 80% and you have 79. So you're like, oh, okay, I need to do a little better, you know, and stuff like that. So
Yeah.
it's like, I really like having a good time with it now. Like, I'm really like I said, like first race, first impression was like, oh fuck this, you know. and then I did the next race and it was way better. I was like, oh wow, this is actually really awesome, you know. Because also the difference is like in the hypercars they fuel save very normally. But in the GT3 it's like in iRacing you have to fuel save in GT3 mostly, you know.
Yep.
But you don't do it in LMU that much.
Fuck me, I forgot how much fuel I need in this thing. It's gonna be 17 laps from what I remember. Yeah, it was 44%. Tires, fresh mediums. I think this was all good.
He's in the Ferrari.
Yep. Pop tourism.
I must say, like, I'm happy with the Le Mans Ultimate. I think that's positive. It's like the beginning of ACC.
Yeah,
like
exactly.
learning. But here is so much things. Like here it's way more complicated. You know, like it's you learn one thing and then you're like, oh shit, I need to learn this as well. You know, and I haven't been in the right yet. You know, and stuff. You know.
Hey, we have four different.
Dude, we did a community race on Spa. Who I was racing with? It was someone from ACC, like really fast. Someone from. Oh my god, who was it? Hugo Merlis.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
And we were driving. He was like, I was P1. He was P1, but he made a mistake, so I was P1, and he was behind me for like 20 minutes.
I've got no
and I was
bend
watching
behind me.
I was checking the energy, and I was like, oh, we both have like I don't know 40%. It's all good. I'm doing good. And then the asshole fuel saved for like 2 laps behind me, and because of that, he did extra lap. And he completely destroyed me, you know, because he saved like 2 seconds, you know, and just because of that, you know. It's like,
Formation lab has started.
Let me queue for Mathieu's stream.
Yeah, it's cool.
Send it, Mathieu.
So
Send
this-
it.
I'm gonna send it.
You have
Oh,
the
not
least
much.
virtual energy, by the way, from everyone in front.
Yeah, I know. It's a daily race, Jardir. 20-minute sprint, doesn't matter.
Okay.
I hope that the second guy is not gonna hold the grudge from the last race because I crashed with
Crush him.
Yeah.
Mathieu, do you really crush him?
Push me.
Just take that guy out again so we can't revenge him.
Exactly. Make sure to block his revenge.
Oh my god.
The last full score.
How is the Ferrari in P2? What the fuck? There was like he's from P5. I need to watch out for truck lanes this time around because I would drive for last time around when I was leaving. I noticed in this particular race with the Bob, Mustang is super strong on the straight view. He's gonna eat that Ferrari alive now. So I need to run. I should have way better tire.
seems to be too fast.
I only gained 2/10 in that lap,
Oh,
and he
damn.
had to overtake a guy.
I've got to go, but I'll catch you guys maybe tomorrow or Thursday.
Hey, see you.
See you, George.
boys. Bye bye. Bye bye.
Good night.
Everyone's well. Hey, good luck, Mathieu, and
Thank
see
you. Thank you. See that Ford is right on the pace. Need to run. Actually, it was faster than him. Interesting. So the Delta was lying. Can't get that 0.0, but improve the lap from the previous race. The Mustang is struggling. If only I did like this last corner last time around. It might be a .0, but it isn't. No, I was confident in turn 1. Oh, that middle sector. Whew. That was actually nuts. And I'm again missing this corner. I really don't like this corner. It annoys me. But that middle sector was nuts. Get like 2 full points for this cut right there. Yeah, 125. Okay. Invalidated .0. How much do you want me to slow down? This is so stupid. Like, huh? I need to lose 2 seconds for it to not give me a warning? 3 seconds almost because of this straight. This is so stupid. This is way too strict. Also, I see that the Mustang is just making a train because obviously it has so much straight line speed, nothing can get past it. 5 more laps. I built up the temperature in the tire right there for sliding. Now it really misbehaved. Oh yes, that Mustang got past. Still 0.3 with 2 laps to go. too much. But you get the idea. Need to, the good curb usage here is also overall good curb usage in LMU is very important. Drive for 42. Because you can see that those curbs are just hugging you. They're giving you a good and warm hug whenever you touch them. Too much ABS, just wrong line. Initially I was like, what the fuck is this? Oh yeah, I completely bottled it. Also, I'm gonna lift just not to run out of fuel because I have 0.2 left. So I'd rather get that and not really fast last lap than run out of fuel. Hello, Bernd. How's Porsche after changes on this? In this particular race was absolutely horrible. I saw that Huben was signed up, but I didn't see him in the race. That's interesting. Maybe he just last second signed out. It's a very late race. I think I'm gonna finish up the stream as well, because it's actually not that late. Let's see what is the next race I could potentially do. I think it's gonna be LMP2. Obviously Ferrari wins because Ferrari is just OP as fuck. Let's see the turn one because that was interesting. So much power, and then I had nowhere to go in terms of like, obviously I have nowhere to go, but my turn one is going to be so tight, but I need to keep the control of the corner. I cannot back out and make Mustang completely screw me over in terms of the line I'm taking into the corner. So we just have to go deep into it, and Mustang knows it, and Mustang is gonna run Aston on the track. And, that's so close, but he has no right for that corner. If he would have spun me, that would have been like a big penalty for him because he was off the track. He doesn't deserve any space here whatsoever, and I wasn't the one who pushed him off. He decided to drive off the track himself to capitalize the position over the Aston. And in all of that, that Ferrari was like, hello guys. He was like P5 on the start. Yeah, it was P5 on the start. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But I did get scared of the Mustang. I should level up in terms of oh, that was you. Yeah, that was really lucky in turn one, man. I mean, you know, you have to position yourself well. It's not always it has to do with your luck. I leveled up to gold safety rating. I'm such a safe driver. Just think about how safe of a driver I am. Okay, prototype. Should I do one last prototype? I could try. Let's see, who do we have signed up? To be fair, it's getting late. I mean, there is 250 people signed up. That guy was super fast, but he's like bronze 0. Interesting. Maybe it's an RF2 driver. I don't know him. Wet Brazil. You've got a point, man. You do have a point. No Porsche signed up, but I kinda want to try the Porsche. But the Porsche would be so fucking bad in terms of qualifying rain. But I have no idea how. Well, it doesn't really matter. Do I have an idea or not, right? That's what I'm thinking. I think it has to be done. I think you're right. I think we need to try it. I've never driven this track. I've never driven changeable conditions in this game. I've driven wet, but I've never driven changeable. It's gonna be interesting, guys. Oh, I don't doubt that. Interlagos is an amazing track. But it just happens that I've never really raced on it anywhere. Maybe some odd random races in like AMS2 when Gamer Master was streaming that thing. Maybe that. Oh yeah, Quest 2 definitely has way bigger latency than my VR. Yeah. No, because I have a Quest 2. Because once I had a cable failure in my CV1, and I was like, it's time to upgrade. I bought Quest 2 because I only heard at the time decent things about it, but it was horrible both in terms of performance and in terms of latency. It was horrible for me. So I bought a used cable again from eBay for CV1, and I'm rocking it ever since. And the game just crashed. Whoa. I didn't want to send you anything. I'm not gonna send you any information. I think we're gonna have to go into it with no practice. Is anywhere in the chat like has any like 3070 Ti is gonna oh no, like CV1 on the 3070 Ti? Yeah, that's gonna, you're gonna have to do some find some compromises here and there, but it's gonna be playable, and some other titles will also run on it. But Quest 2 on 3070 Ti, I can see how that's struggling. But that's just the thing with VR. You just need a beefy PC, and that, fuck me, and that's it. But no matter how good your PC is, sometimes the game is just gonna crash while loading. And it's also that, you know, CV1 is cheap. You can get it secondhand for really low money, even the ones in good state, because it's just so old right now. And if it just doesn't work out, you can sell it and try to sell it again, and it's the investment you made into trying it out is relatively small. Well, okay. So let's figure out what what sort of race it's gonna be. It rains already in practice. Then it goes into qualifying on a wet track, I assume. Then it's drying out. Then it's again little bit of rain. So is it gonna go into the wet track? Like it's wet the whole time because of the amount of rain that's raining? It's just like it's not raining constantly, but because of the like how constant that rain is, because of that you have wet track that's constantly wet. That's something that we're gonna have. Yeah, unlimited tire sets, but 2 times fuel. Oh, for a sec I thought that's gonna be Valentin Barrier. In the end, 50 people signed up. So is that gonna be 1 split or 2 splits? Because if it's gonna 2 splits, there's gonna be like 2 smaller splits. Come on, I need to join as fast as possible. Come on, let me join. And please don't crash. Practice. Rain 9%. Track is not wet, although maybe it's just it's wet. 13% wetness. How, like in 13% wetness, can I use slicks? Can I use wets? I guess the only way to find out is to go out on slicks, right? Wait, what? Surely that Ferrari was driving in the wrong direction, right? Oh yeah, no tire warmers, so yeah, and you can see visually the rain is chucking it down. Okay, so the track is wet. It's not like damp, it's fully wet. And you can feel it's wet. Why is the chat all the way there? Forecast overcast, but it's clearly raining. Kind of instinctively going for a wet line. Too much immersion. I'm too immersed into the game, so I went automatically for a wet line in a game where there is no wet line. I don't have to do that. Now I understand why this corner is so fucking sketchy in the front and wet. just wetter and wetter, so that's it. That's the quality done. What the fuck? I just locked up this time around so badly. I know I did bad input, but I did it a lot worse than other laps. But basically, like, the truck was so much faster at the very beginning, but I was driving so much worse at the very beginning, so we are where we are. Because now track state shows very wet. Mustang beat me again. Oh, wait, I missed the brake. My lap was really bad, but it is what it is. Okay, now the chat is more to my side. We are actually racing Coconut. Yep, your lap is really good. But he also did 6 laps, right? But you could see that his lap was straight away the same. So he clearly did that lap at the very beginning. Also, like, this is the forecast, but for how long is this forecast in LMU? Like, it's heavy rain right now, then it's gonna stop, so it's gonna be drying and drying and drying, but like, so this is gonna be like almost full rain, and then it's gonna be drying, but like, when is this gonna come? Thank you, Coco. Okay, so we are gonna start on wets with a track being 60% wet. But there's gonna be another rain, and I don't know for how long it's gonna be drying out, and when's the time to change tires in this? I just don't know. We'll have to figure it out throughout the way. And we're here for safety rating anyway, right? Oh, okay, so it's just... Okay, so this is the forecast for the event length, okay. That's gonna be interesting for the long events, that you don't really have a forecast for... Yeah, you could make it more specific time base. Oh yeah, that's true. So it's already raining, even though the forecast shows overcast / drifts.
Formation lab has started.
Yeah, there's someone who stalled ahead. They need to make it so the start of the classes is separate as well. And holy shit, the side windows are like fully wet. Like the aerodynamics should be moving that water away from the window. Shame, because I got some damage actually. Still hypercars behind us into the truck. Kurwa. Once you get into ABS in the wet, the car just fucking plows. I hate it. But I mean that's how it is. I hate it. Yeah, the guy knows what he's doing clearly. no reason for the car to do that. The TC completely trolled me. It was there and then suddenly, yeah, you're oversteering. But we're catching. But sometimes the APS just panics. And I lost everything that I gained.
No.
Again, come on. Oh shit, for fuck's sake. Why are you like that? Focus and drive really well, I can catch him. understand it now. I understand it now. Now I began driving properly, but now the track is drying and temperatures are gonna become a problem. Question: do I change tires in this shit? It's 12 seconds, there's no way. You misshifted. Like that, fair enough. I guess to avoid hypercar traffic, but I'm gonna have a lighter car. Fuck off. You never know where he's gonna rejoin in terms of track position. Also, no, the hypercar that's behind me is 14. Yeah, fuck you, mate. What? I got a puncture from that. Fucking hypercar. What an ass. Can't just, fuck's sake, just do a corner, man. My fucking god. What is this damage? Like, how did I get suspension damage on the left? Wait for a fucking straight. You can't even drive in a straight line. Oh my god. Oh wait, because I thought I don't need to change tires, but obviously I need to change tires because I got a fucking flat. Oh my god. New wet. Does that gonna count? Yeah, tire 5 seconds, okay. Damage 33 seconds. What a guy. I hate hypercars that are driven by cars that are completely like not in control of their vehicle, because they're so dangerous. Like, I want to let him through, but then he goes wide, and then like it's his responsibility to rejoin safely. I can't like steer into the inside in such corner because I'm going already down to here. I'm just understeering. If I try to steer more, I'm just gonna get some really weird, awkward slide. Oh, my car was off because I did it like in ACC where you just turn off the car. So freaking annoying. It's always like that, man. Hypercar drivers just... The slow hypercar drivers just don't know how to behave. But, you know, like, it always comes down to just people being not even in control of their car. Because it's not like he went for a move that wasn't there. It's just that he couldn't even properly execute a simple move that was there for him to take. Okay. This is very dangerous because, like you can see, I'm just understeering and I can just take him with me. another one. And another one. Very close. Yeah, 15 minutes to go. There's a lot of people that went out of the pits. Let's see where we're gonna end up. Wrong side, wrong side. Oh my fucking god. This is why I hate hypercars. It's clearly that GT3s always have low downforce and they're underestimated. Always go for a fucking cutback in a higher downforce car. It's a freebie. I think someone forgot to pit. Like I can't go into the inside of the corner there. It's literally not possible for my car in the wet. Yeah. Seconds to 4. It's actually this hard. So I need second a minute to P4, but he did a 50 this lap, he did a mistake. Unless he's slow. Parahead doesn't have energy for the race, I think. Fuck's sake. It's Ford has fresh tires as well, probably, because I thought it would this way later. Or, wait, no. Probably, oh, they didn't change tires. Bullets. I don't like this kind of races where that's why I hesitated initially to go into a race like that. It's just so not comfortable driving this sort of race when you're not prepared. You just don't know what fuel, don't know what to do, what's the pit strategy. When that stuff is in the back of my head, I just can't drive. Okay. Need to focus and get that Mustang and Maka. Why do you refuse to just grip up? Come on, Maka, defend, defend, defend. Oh, come on. Why can't you just defend? You just let him go around the outside like that. What are you doing? What are you doing? Why are you like that? Is this by any chance the same guy? Jesus fucking Christ. Like, it's not a difficult concept to understand. You can't physically go around the outside of the car that has less downforce than you and is understeering. It's a simple concept. See, I want to just open up the corner for him, and then you have to tighten it later. Car just goes super loose. I tried using ABS just to see, but nope. Yeah, thanks. Like, this car has potential and it's fast, but the rear tires are so fucking done. It's ridiculous. And it's so suddenly becomes so unenjoyable to drive because it's just not balanced properly. Like, why? You're the fucking leader in a hypercar. Why won't you do a switchback and clearly go for the inside of a car that's higher grip? It's like, why? What is it in this particular race that nobody knows how to behave in a multi-class? Even to be tight. If I wouldn't hug the corner tightly myself, I would die. It's P5. Race got me properly annoyed. Obviously, I didn't calculate fuel, so I just stopped for full tank. It ended up being full 3 laps too much of virtual energy, and 20% of, like 17% of virtual energy in the stop would probably put me ahead of the Mustang for that matter, and obviously make the car lighter by like almost 15 kilos. But it is what it is. It was a tough race. With better pit stop also, Mustang got ahead of the BMW in the pit stop. So there's that. The race properly pissed me off. Yeah, that puncture properly screwed me over. I want to see quickly on the replay. You remember? It doesn't even remember what lap was that. It definitely wasn't sunny at this stage of the race. Here he's still ahead of me. Hello? Here he's not longer ahead of me. I think it was this lap. Gets alongside, goes off the brakes, goes into the corner, completely misses it. Oh my god. It's also that he was lagging. Look how he just warps and... Like, I don't have anything to do right now to let him rejoin, like, as early as possible. I'm just doing normal line, and I'm going straight away to the outside. It's not like I'm trying to show him off, like, oh, you fucked me over, you're so stupid, so I'm gonna crash into you. I didn't do anything like that. I'm just doing a normal corner. He's the hypercar that needs to maneuver around me. And he's doing at this point just an unsafe rejoin. I don't have to let him get back to the track, because it's not like I forced him off the track and I caused anything here to be dangerous. I don't need to accommodate for his stupidity in this particular case. Hello? How does that work? Why can't I... Okay. He also gets on the throttle, and then as the contact happens, he lags, and that probably made the contact be so, like, big for the game, and because of that, it properly screwed me. And so he's lap back, so if I want to search myself in the replay, I have to go back through the entire field. How much damage was that? It was 33 seconds damage, and then I stopped in the pit lane for longer, and I changed the tire. That's 5 seconds, so it was like 35 seconds. But the tire wear in this car is either way horrendous. Faster on the fastest lap, but so annoying. But it is what it is. It's just really annoying. I got safety rating from it somehow. Shame, because I lost a lot of driver rating. Like, driver rating is really difficult to gain once you're silver 3. I noticed that once I'm silver 3, it's like very difficult. When I was still silver 2, like, good race would give me a chunk of driver rating. That's why you rarely see people with like gold license, because it would have to be people that constantly win races and drove a lot of them. Because if you constantly win races, it's like very easy, I noticed, to get into S2 with how many currently there are drivers of certain classes. But once you get to S3, I noticed there's little people that are S3, and you have to really race only against them to really gain a lot. GG, mate. A lot of people didn't finish. Yeah, I'm not interested in that. Let's go back to online. Let's just see what other races. But I'm gonna finish the stream right here. But let's just finish what other races are there. No, that's not the guy. Yo. Wheel stabbing technique? There was wheel stabbing technique. What do you mean? So yeah, it's Bahrain, but I'm gonna leave it because it's middle of the... Well, it's midnight, so it's gonna be time to end. You know, like, if you get out of the beginner, just to go back quickly once more. If you get out of the beginner, let me quickly on OBS switch. Where's my mouse? To this, so you can see it better. Oh, give it a sec. Hello? Why is it not capturing the game? What? No, it is. If you go out of beginner, if you get silver driver rating, then you get access to that race that we currently did, which is WEC Experience, something like that it's called. What is it again? Yeah, WEC Experience Fixed. This is really interesting series with 45-minute races and twice fuel multiplier. This is really interesting series. But I heard that like those races, it's like literally nobody does them because there's so little people that have gold safety rating, and even if they have, it's like they're not really interested to drive only against each other with those races. So I feel like maybe there could be a little adjustments made to maybe not necessarily how much rating you gain, but and to get certain ratings, but what is required for those races, because I feel like those races could be also enabled for like maybe bronze free drivers, and for example advanced races could be enabled not only by safety rating but also by driver rating in a sense, and then there would be just a broader amount of people that would be interested in driving those higher events, and then you would leave beginner series to really be beginner series, because currently it's like everyone is driving this, but it's not like everyone is a beginner. There's clearly beginners, right? And there's tons of different splits in this, because I mean we joined that other race was like 17 splits, sometimes it's 19 splits. It's crazy, right? But the race we did currently was only 2 splits, so there's way less people interested in that. But this is like what LMU should be about, right? Although this race in particular is kind of complex and complicated in terms of the strategy with the wet, right? But the more people would race, the more it would become the series to be in, right? Rather than only driving beginner races one after another constantly, those 20-minute ones, right? It's like, I understand that there's not as many people on a broad scale that would be interested in this, but it's just that the current split is just like everyone is doing this, virtually no one is doing this. This is completely dead, right? But there's a tons of races that are really interesting. I mean, this is one stint sprint with like normal 100% fuel, 100% tire wear. It's 1 hour. Actually, the event length is 60 minutes, so the race itself is probably shorter, isn't it? Yeah, because it's a 40-minute race. So you don't even have to like fuel save or anything. It's just full sprint, normal tire wear, normal fuel at Spa. And it's cool. But you can see that there's literally nobody interested in that. It's dead. But at least now there's 3 different daily races that they introduced this weekend. And it's super cool. And all 3 of them are interesting in their own way, a little bit different here and there. So I wonder where was... What? That shit lap I did in my race, in the middle of the race, was like 2nd on the leaderboard? That's crazy, actually. And I do remember that I fucked up turn 1, and then I fucked up last corner, so obviously my last sector is really bad. And it was like in the middle of the race. That's crazy. Can I see also on the leaderboard here where I am? That's gonna be somewhere really bad. Yeah, it's actually really close. And the lap, and like the window to make that lap was also very small, right? You have to remember that, because the weather was constantly changing. Like at the beginning it was sort of medium wet, then it went to heavy wet, and it lowered to quite low wet, and then it went again higher and higher towards the end. RM confirmed? Well, I don't know about that. Like proper LMU aliens, I don't have experience to be an alien in LMU yet, but I do have a lot of overall LMU experience, so sim racing experience, so I'm able to extract the performance of the car even in the sim. I don't know, right? Definitely. The game will definitely grow. The game will definitely grow. Boys, it's time to end. It is time to end. Do I have any like finishing the stream? No, I never put like any scene in OBS for the stream, so it's gonna be starting soon, even though we're finishing soon. Just so anything is on the screen. Guys, thank you very much for watching. It's getting late. It was a fun stream. George joined at some point. ACC Dej. Yeah, there's still a couple of events. There could be a SRO still happening. I don't know. Let's see. Yeah. Who the hell knows? Maybe tomorrow I'll jump in again, because the races in this are really fun. And yeah, let's see. And if not, then expect definitely a stream on Friday and the weekend, because there's gonna be one final round of IES. So I'll see you there. And I should just stop yapping and end the stream already, because I always just keep on yapping. So I'm gonna stop yapping and end the stream. Good night. Thank you for watching. See you in the next one. No waffle.